snore for hours. Oh, we had that before. Like, if anyone has ever been in a voice chat before, you probably heard people snoring while you talk to someone else. Or while no one is talking and just like everybody else is sleeping or so. Otherwise, you have never been in a voice chat before in Discord. It's one of the Discord voice chat classics. To have people sleeping. Like they join, say a few words, and then you have some, often Americans for us at least, sleeping in voice chat because it's fucking late for them. They didn't sleep all night, and then like at like 3, 4, 5 a.m. or so they fall asleep. And like it's kind of funny.
And lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
It is funny. Oh right. We had a ton of side quests. We had a ton of side quests. Let's start in Northreach. Because reasons. Why not? Your crush did that once. We had that with our cutie before. Happened. And that they were like voice chat all the time, then came back, was like awake again, suddenly talking, not thinking that we would hear them, and then, you know, it was a funny moment. It's like it's the Discord voice chat classic. Like, we can't fall asleep like normal people, so that won't happen to us, unfortunately. We like to sleep, but it's funny. Yeah, it's cute, right? It's cute when stuff like that happens.
Those things I said before about not being able to find it.
Okay, let's talk to our favorite person in this area here, because like the others are. To be fair, like the abbot or so is he an abbot? Like the religious guy he was quite okay, but like not outstanding in much, like very much.
Oh, Clive, what am I to do? My wards and I may soon be without a home.
What's happened?
The High Cardinal has descended from his lofty throne and taken up residence here in Northreach.
The High Cardinal?
Leader of the Council of Elders, second only to his Radiance at the head of the Imperial government. Not that any of those things still exist. Now he goes by his noble title, the Duke of Oriflamme.
And what does he want with Northreach?
He wants to transform it into a military stronghold, a foundation upon which to build a new Sambrec. He's already secured the support of the various army remnants, with promises that they shall be afforded the respect they deserve in his empire. One built on the confiscated property of the people.
He would rob the populace to pay for it.
Believe me, I have used every means of persuasion to discourage him from this folly. But for whatever reason, he will not listen to me.
What does Captain Philippe make of this? When the town was under attack, it was him the soldiers rallied around. Couldn't he use that influence again?
How? By speaking out against one of the most powerful men in Sambrec. A man whose stated aim is to revive the empire Philippe's comrades swore to serve, and to improve the soldiers' lot within it. The captain can offer them a regular supply of gruel, and an occasional trip to the Vale to help them forget the terrors they face each day. The Duke offers them a vision of strength and safety. No. Any attempt to incite mutiny would cost Philippe the support of his men, if it did not cost him his life. But given the mood around town, mutiny may yet be unavoidable. The people have little appetite for further deprivation, least of all when it serves only to elevate others.
And who could blame them?
Clive, would you appeal to the Duke on my behalf. For your services to Northreach, you have the respect of the soldiers, and they will take you to His Eminence if you ask them. And unlike Philippe, no bonds of loyalty prevent you from speaking your mind to the man. Well, will you try? You could hardly fare any worse than I did.
I'll see what I can do.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you, Clive.
Tell me then, where will I find this Duke of Oriflamme? In the garrison?
Overseeing the troops, yes.
All right. Wish me luck.
Since we're such a thing out of that stuff, and it's still disgusting, so it's...
I may have met this Duke before, at the Remembrance ceremony. Let's hope I didn't make a strong impression.
Did we see him in one of the cutscenes where they were sitting at a table or so? Might be. We have seen him before.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been dealt with.
Where are you?
As long as you remain, the veil will see to your need.
Halt! Oh, sorry about that. You're the dame's man, aren't you? You got some business with the captain?
No, actually. With the Duke. I was hoping I might be able to speak with him.
We're under orders not to let any civilians pass. But you should be all right. His Eminence has heard all about you and your heroics. Wait here. I'll go and ask.
So, you are the sellsword who lent his aid to the garrison. The Empire owes you a debt, and I shall see it repaid. But tell me, is it wealth that you seek, or favor?
Neither, Your Eminence. I thought only to inquire about your plan to turn Northreach into a stronghold.
Ah, I see. You are worried the expanded garrison will render your services redundant. Yet you needn't be. A proud fighting man like yourself shall always have a place here. Pride of place, in fact. For too long has the contribution of the noble soldier been under-reckoned. But no more. For it is they who shall see the Holy Empire rebuilt, beginning right here in Northreach.
Why here, Your Eminence?
The town has been fortunate enough to escape largely unscathed from the recent troubles. Her defenses are sound, and her garrison well prepared. Which is more than can be said for Oriflamme or Twinside. The Empire wants for a capital, and I believe Northreach to be the perfect place.
It's a
With Caer Norvent
place,
as her citadel. Once we have seen to the refortification of both the town and the castle, we need only build a wall around both to create a city that would be the envy of the twins. Plans are already underway for the construction. Soon enough, these thralls shall learn that they are no match for the might of Sanbreque.
I fear you underestimate how dangerous these creatures are, Your Eminence. Should they return in force, you will need all the people of Northreach to come together in defense of the town. Something they may be loath to do if they've been deprived of their worldly goods.
The people will do as their leaders command. If Sanbreque is to be rebuilt, she will require a functioning government. One whose authority is beyond question. That is why this levy is necessary. So that any man who wishes to join the army might do so and be fed, outfitted, and paid as befits a defender of the Empire. And yet there are those who persist in peddling the treasonous lie that I seek to steal from the people and drive them from their homes.
I suspect they're afraid of losing what little they have left.
Precisely. The common folk have little and less, and you mean to deprive them of even that? You would sow the seeds of your new empire in your own salted earth.
Sabine, we have discussed this.
Yes, and I told you then how putting the empire before her citizens would lead only to revolt.
Without an empire, there are no citizens.
And in yours, there will be only beggars. Is that what Griga wills for her people?
Do not take her name in vain, Sabine.
I'll come back later.
That's a common name in Germany.
A citizens'
has.
revolt.
Sabine.
I wonder what the people really think of the Duke's plan. It wouldn't hurt to ask them, I suppose. Let's begin with those on the other side of the wall.
A fairly common name, at least.
Sabine.
Yeah, and that's why we love many reasons why we love them, the monarchs, so much. They just have, like, they think like just, I am here, I'm the authority beyond question, blah blah blah. I deprive you of what little you have left, and you are to be grateful for that because I'm your god king, whatever bullshit. You know, it's.
There were ghosts at the gates not days ago, and now you'd have us believe.
All right there. What is it you're after, sir?
Just your opinion, actually. I wondered what you thought of the Duke of Oriflamme.
Oh, him. Not much. None of us traders do. It's thanks to nobles like him that we had to set up shop this side of the wall in the first place. Couldn't have the rabble getting any closer to the holy capital, could they? And now he's trying to drive us out completely, threatening to take everything we got from us if we don't clear off. If the dame said she wanted him run out of town, I'd be straight through that checkpoint, tar bucket in hand.
And they're not exactly clever either. Like here, this party is what is like pretty much most of the trade this place here has. At least for the normal people. Yeah. So like, not keeping this here alive is not a good idea.
I've been hearing a lot of talk about a certain Duke.
Nothing good, I'll wager. Going around acting like he owns the place. And with hardly a word to the dame. This is her town, not his.
I take it you'd rather she was in charge.
As far as I'm concerned, she still is. Just need his eminence to sod off back to Oriflamme.
Yay! We support women as part of the. We see ourselves as part. At least I do, as part of the spectrum. Somehow.
A question, if you don't mind. What do you think of the Duke of Oriflamme?
Don't get me started. You build a life for yourself somewhere, only for some noble to turn up and tell you you've got to hand it all over to him. If he thinks his name and his chains give him the right to empty our purses, he's in for a rude awakening. We'll do whatever it takes to keep what's ours. Whatever it takes.
Well, the people seem united enough.
We're everywhere on the gender
What about the
spectrum,
soldiers?
and nowhere at the same time.
I heard the dame got an icon to
Gender is complex, and not everybody is just like, oh, I know exactly what's up and what's not. What's closer? Doesn't make a difference. Okay, then we go here.
Those things I said before
Like, this place here is neat,
about not being able to fight.
for the time at least. Sure, the people live in poverty and that could be changed, but like, just the place itself looks neat.
Excuse me, do you have a moment? I wondered if you'd mind sharing your thoughts on the Duke of Oriflamme.
Well, he's made a lot of enemies coming in the way he did. I mean, look around us. You can see the state the realm's in. The traders might not like having the screws put on them, but if they volunteered a few more of their hard-earned gil before things got bad, maybe they wouldn't have to. I think the Duke's got a point when he says rebuilding the Empire is the best way of making sure we're all protected. And if that means people who don't know one end of a sword from another have to make way for those who do, well, that's just how it goes.
Yeah, and that's the thing, like, with police. People always say, like, oh yeah, we need police and protection and blah. But the thing is, if the police don't do it, who does it then? The people themselves. No? It's just like, why would we need someone else to carry it out for us if we're able to do it? Or able to get, like, someone we know who can do it. That might or might not help us.
You're the one who was talking to His Eminence.
On the Dame's behalf, yes. I was trying to persuade him not to take the people's goodwill for granted, but it seems my words fell on deaf ears. What do you think of his plans?
I'm a soldier, mate. He tells me what to do, not the other way round. Listen, I've got nothing but respect for the Dame, but I've got a family to look after. That's where my loyalties lie, not with the town or the Empire, but with my wife and children. If the Duke can get us the men and the equipment we need to fight off those blue-skinned bastards, I don't care how he does it.
I left everything.
As long as you remain, the Vale will see to your needs.
Embarrassing me.
But there you have it. Like, even the soldier says, like, I'm supposed to follow orders, but mainly my loyalty lies with my family. Yeah, people don't want, like, some government. They don't want some... If they're honest. It's...
I hear the Duke of Oriflamme plans to turn this town into some sort of fortress. Do you think that's a good idea?
It's not for me to say. All I know is that unless the Emperor orders me otherwise, His Eminence's word is law. Look, no one likes all these taxes and tariffs, but empires don't come for free. Once Sanbreque is back on her feet, we'll all reap the benefits.
Yeah, that is a lie that is told even today. The trickle-down effect. It's never been proven to be true. Believe us, we studied economy. But the thing is, like, what has been proven to be true is trickle up. That is what's happening all the time. Stuff is flowing upwards. Rivers do that, which some people apparently not know, but yes, rivers do flow upwards. Like the Rhine, for example, the famous river here in Germany, it comes from Switzerland. It flows up. At least far as we know. None of the people... Oh, right. Sorry, one step more and...
Captain.
Confused.
Do you have a moment?
For you? Certainly. Clive, wasn't it? Thank you for last time. How can I help you?
I wanted to ask you about the Duke of Oriflamme. Do you intend to go along with his plan?
But to tell you the truth, I'm in two minds. It's my sworn duty as a captain of the Imperial Army to obey his orders. But I can't say I agree with him.
Philippe, I remember you saying that you became a soldier to protect the people you loved. The Dame included.
That's right, I did.
Well, she doesn't agree with the Duke's orders either. She thinks they could tear Northreach apart.
And she's probably right. Thank you, Clive. I know what I need to do now. Protecting the people I love is what matters. Doesn't matter how.
Correct.
Well, duty calls, so I better go. Thanks again.
Yeah, that's what matters. Fuck your government, fuck everyone who thinks they have authority over your life.
It seems Philippe wants to do the right thing at least.
You have just one life.
Isabel will be pleased to hear that. if nothing else.
Protect your loved ones. Be there for them if that's what you want to live. Do your thing. Live your interests. Everything else is not relevant.
Ah, Clive. How did you fare? Were you able to speak with the Duke?
I was, but...
So Northreach is to be a fortress after all. Well, it will certainly help to hold back the thralls. There's no denying that. Though I doubt it will come as much consolation to the townspeople whose worldly goods are confiscated to pay for it. They deserve to be heard, Clive. To have a say in this new empire the Duke means to build.
Sadly, His Eminence values their obedience more than their opinions, and hopes to reassert the authority of the state. I fear he sees the people as mere pawns on his chessboard to be sacrificed for the greater good. Needless to say, they themselves are of a different opinion, and would rather their destinies were in your hands. The soldiers, meanwhile, are content to follow their orders. And not just because of the Duke's rank, but because of his vision.
I thought as much. Had I sworn to protect Sanbreque, I dare say I too would want nothing more than to see it rise from the ashes. Thank you for trying. But the battle is lost.
I don't know about that.
What happened to your uniform?
I handed it in, along with my resignation. Told the lads I wished them well, but that I owe it to those I love to call it a day.
But why?
Because I realize what really matters to me. Not following some nobleman's orders for the sake of it, but protecting what I care about. Protecting Northreach. I honestly don't know when those monsters will return, but I'm certain they're not finished with us yet. And when they do come back, we need to be ready for them. We need to stand together, all of us. And with you to lead us, milady, I reckon we can do it. It was you who finally convinced me, Clive. There's no point following orders if they go against everything you believe.
Indeed.
All of us, standing together. That has always been Northreach's best hope, and one which still lies within our grasp. We have only to turn our attentions to the true enemy. Thank you, Philippe, for showing me what I must do.
Anything for you, milady. Speaking of standing together, would you mind if I borrowed a few of the lads from the Vale to help keep watch around the town? I fear His Eminence has loftier tasks in mind for the guard.
Not at all. Be my guest.
Wouldn't be the first time.
There may be hope for Northreach yet. Especially with men like you and Philippe to champion our cause. I, for my part, shall continue to work upon the Duke, in the stubborn belief that I might still tempt him into joining hands. But I suspect I shall have to call upon your aid again. Until then, Clive.
Until then.
Yay, under new management. Yeah, like, the people should just, like, take care of their own things and help each other out with everything they do instead of, like, just following some lord bullshit dipshit. No, doesn't...
So many were injured.
No one knows better what we need than we do. So, why should we wait for some government to know what's best for us? They don't.
You needn't fret. The creatures have been
Okay,
dealt with.
don't think there's anything to buy here in Northreach. Then we go to Bocklad. We like Bocklad. Okie dokie, quests behind this.
Clive, you'll be pleased to know that the negotiations are progressing well.
That is good news.
Yes. Our comrade in Randala has just sent word that the contract should be signed very soon. But I still have much and more to prepare. It's a huge undertaking moving this many bearers at once. You couldn't do me a quick favor, could you?
Absolutely.
What is it this time? More wild beasts?
Nothing like that. I just need you to go over to the caravans and ask El how long we have until the bearers arrive. Find out exactly how much faster I need to get all these supplies moved.
All right. I'll go and ask.
Thanks, Clive. I owe you one.
Cool. Then we do that.
Don't blame yourself, El. This is their fault, not yours.
I know, but...
No buts about it, all right?
Is something wrong?
Vonnie came to give me a message from our intermediary. The talks with the Republican Army have fallen through. They've reached an agreement with the Silver Peak Consortium instead. Though prices have fallen of late, we deliberately offered above the going rate to try and deter other bidders. But the Consortium offered double what we did, and the Army jumped at the chance.
You had no opportunity to make a counteroffer?
None at all. And we were so close.
El? What's happened? I saw Vonnie leaving. She didn't look happy.
And with good reason.
But I thought we were the only ones the Fist were speaking to about the bearers. How did the Consortium even find out about this?
It's not so surprising. They have ears all over the Republic. This isn't over. The Consortium will have to sell these bearers eventually, and at the price they paid, buyers will be few and far between. I'm going to Randalar myself.
Alone? You sure that's wise?
Are you offering to be my bodyguard? How kind. Meet me at the checkpoint near the capital gates. I'll send an owl ahead and request a meeting. You go to Cashlock, Theo, and get everything ready. We've waited far too long as it is. Even if I fail to free these bearers, there will be others. Someone needs to prepare the place and keep any prowling beasts at bay.
English and
me,
its
is it?
consistency.
Well, it looks like I'm following orders till she gets back from meeting the Silver Peak Consortium, who've been doing their best to undermine our scheme. She'll never join them after this, surely. No, she said it herself. She still has plans for Cashlock, even if this one falls through. She means to stay with us then. I can't say I'm not happy to hear it, but... is this what she really wants?
You'll have to trust her.
You're right. It's what she wants now. And if El's off fighting for the cause, I should do my part too. So I bid you farewell and safe travels, my friend. I'll gather my men and leave for Cashlock. We'll make sure the place is well stocked and defended. You go to Randalar and see if you can stop my sister biting the Consortium's heads off. If she won't consider her prospects, someone has to.
I'll do my best.
Support her in what she wants now, whatever that is.
Right. To Randalar then.
That's the best you
Better
can
not
do
keep
as a
Eloise
friend,
waiting.
brother, partner. Take the people seriously and support them in what they're
I hear the brothers found another victim.
trying to...
Can you believe it?
Okay, we went the wrong way. Don't try to assume what's best for someone. Ask them what they want if you want to help and support them in that. And if you think, oh, but that is not the best you can do, that doesn't make the most money or whatever, that's what the person wants.
Looks like this is the end of the road for us. When are they gonna let us through?
Sometimes you hear people say like, hey, yeah, but I wish someone would have like kept me from doing that. It's not other people's job to keep you from doing something. So, like, people are responsible for their own decisions. You can support them in doing what they want to do, and if they make decisions that are not smart, you can advise them. You can give them advice and say, like, hey, but that has this consequence. Are you sure you want that? And if they then say, then you can, like, support them. Or not, but... like, we don't think... it's just... people should be able to do what they want to do. Oh. Sorry, didn't know we needed to... we thought it was behind that rock, not... Get a potion. Nice.
Thanks, Cal.
Oh, right. Sorry.
All right.
Just go away, please. Was that overkill? A little bit, maybe. Hello.
I hope I didn't keep you waiting. Did you arrange to speak with the consortium?
Here they are now.
You wish to consult with me?
I did. It's about the bearers you recently purchased from the Fist. We had all but finished making arrangements to buy them ourselves. And then you stepped into the fray.
You misunderstand. The consortium had an interest in purchasing them from the very first. It was only our regard for you that kept us from bidding. But your hesitancy in accepting our offer to you suggested that the regard was not mutual. And so we resumed our business.
I did not hesitate. I am simply not inclined to make such decisions without first giving them due consideration. But what is done is done. Come then. How much do you want for them?
Alas, you are too late yet again. We rarely take on such unconventional merchandise without a purchaser in mind. The bearers belong to him now.
Who is your buyer?
A trader from across the water. A most demanding fellow, if it's any consolation. He insisted the bearers be fed, dressed, even given their own bunks for the voyage over. That's what you get when you deal with continental types.
I wouldn't know.
Oh yes, the culture on the continent is quite different to ours. They pay good money for bearers not fit for the knacker's yard, and treat them like kings. But as long as they pay...
That does sound unusual. No matter then. If they've already left our shores, there's little that can be done. Allow me to withdraw my interest. And with it, my interest in joining your organization.
My associates will be sorry to hear that.
Can we please use Garuda on him and just, like, let him bounce in the air? Selling people like fucking apples. Like, she's buying them to free them.
I'm sorry you weren't able to save them.
As am I. But I only have myself to blame. He was right, you see. The Silver Peak Consortium did intend to buy those bearers before I did. Their representative hinted at a possible purchase when he came to recruit me. I feigned interest in joining them in the hope he might be encouraged to tell me more. And he did just that. As soon as he left, I sent my own offer to Randalar.
So you never...
No. I entertained the Consortium's proposal solely so I could learn more about those bearers. But I was a fool to think they wouldn't find out. I knew exactly who I was dealing with.
You tried.
I did. And if what he said was true, The bearers are to be well treated, which is something, at least. But they deserved more. I wanted so badly to see them freed.
Eloise! Eloise! Word from Cashlock. The village is under attack. A pack of beasts have come down from the mountains, and there's a dragon at its head. Theo and the others are trying to hold them off as best they can, but the odds are against them. They need help, and fast.
Okay, cool.
Theo!
I'll go on ahead.
Thank you, Clive. I'll gather some men and join you there. Just make sure he's safe.
Hold on, Theo. I'm coming.
Okay, we get to fight a dragon. We assume... Oh, bitch. It's... yeah. We're faster if we go here. Fast over... to the right then. To the left, to the right, Church's line. Oh, oops, sorry, that's not what we meant to do. Can we jump down here? That's the thing. Okay, that saves us.
That'll do, girl.
Okay. Let's fight the Dargon.
Where's Theodore?
Upriver!
He led the dragon that way to keep it from the village, but the whole area's flooded with ether.
We just have to pray he makes it out in one piece.
I can do better than that. Torgal, with me.
We need to let it astray. That's another good music track we highly recommend. Kashik Scorpion. We can fight them like... oops, sorry. Did we upgrade that ability, by the way? We were waiting on the 6,000 for the Mega Flare. We're almost there! Nice! Cool. Then we would say maybe we upgrade this, because this is really nice. To just press shift, you know, dodge around a bit. You have a dodge button. You can just press tab and then go to the sides and stuff. And then we can release some really strong... stuff. Is this neat, yeah? We get that next. After we upgraded our Giga Flare.
Where are you, Theo?
That's the only attack we know by name from Bahamut. Okay, there's also the Mega Flare, but... yeah. Okay. Our dog is still fighting that thing. Come on. Toggle, you can do this. Burrow your nose in his nuts. What? Oh, for that we should have Garuda equipped. If there's like a pack of enemies and shit.
Damn it. The ether's too thick. These creatures have already turned.
I just want to use this ability at the moment for this fun.
I can't waste any more time. I need to find Theodore before that dragon does. Looks like it's found me. This thing's turned as well. This isn't going to be easy.
Enemy is slain. Magicked ash, goblin coin, and other stuff.
Clive?
Dargon defeated.
Theo, you had me worried for...
Oh.
We have to get you out of here. I think it might be a little too late for that. Bearer or no, there's only so much ether a man can take, and that Drake just wouldn't let me leave. You have my thanks, Sid, for finishing what I could not. For keeping Elle's dream. Theodore.
We have to fight him now too. Poor guy who's now...
Don't make me do this.
Stop it, Theo! Stop!
Stay back, Eloise! He's turned. And so will you! Theodore. Take care of my sister. Theodore, wait. Goodbye, Elle.
Oh no, poor Theo.
Thank you, Clive. I think I'll be all right now.
That was true bravery he showed. Leading the dragon away from the village like that. His first instinct was always to protect people. To put others' well-being before his own.
And now he's gone. Because I sent him to that place, against his will.
It wasn't against his will. He was ready to do whatever it took to show you he could stand on his own. So that you would finally be free to live your own life.
To live my own life? He never could come to terms with the choice I made.
What exactly happened? You once told me Theo was the first bearer you ever helped.
We grew up in Canva. We were born to one of the great trading houses. And I was chosen to inherit the family business. I had my father's head for figures, you see. Theo did not. While I studied the art of commerce, he played at soldiers instead. A late bloomer. In more ways than one. For unlike most bearers, it wasn't until his 15th summer that his powers awakened. My parents tried to drive him out of the house and into the care of the constables. But before they could, I took him into mine.
Theo told me something else. He clearly admired your devotion to the cause of freeing others like him from slavery. But he said you deserved a better life than this. He wanted to free you from what he called your bonds, just as you freed him from his.
I would be lying if I said I had not wondered from time to time how much easier my life might have been if I had allowed Theo to be taken and devoted myself to the family business instead. But I have never regretted the decision I made. Being with my brother meant more to me than tradition or reputation. I only had to look at him to remind myself of that night and the choice I made, and the fact that I would make the same choice again in a heartbeat. He was never a burden. How could he even think that? If anything, I was the one who weighed him down.
You weren't, Eloise. He said it himself, that he had always been grateful to you for saving him, and that he wanted to repay you by letting you live the life you were denied. Neither you nor Theo weighed each other down. You loved one another. You did whatever was necessary to continue living your lives together, and you always would have.
You're right. All I ever wanted, all I ever did, it was so we could be together. Oh, Theo, why did you have to...
Aww.
I know Theo wanted me to move on, but I'm staying here at the Crimson Caravans to continue our work. We can make a difference here. We can help people, save them. I need nothing more from life than that. So I'll carry on doing what we do, ensuring that goods, people, bearers get where they need to be, bringing smiles to people's faces just like we always have, and to Theo's, wherever he is. This is the life I have chosen, the life I will always choose.
I've made a choice of my own, to continue helping you however I can, whenever you need it.
Thank you, Clive. Let's go on together then, for Theodore.
Okay, we leveled up. 241. Confusion. Okay, we were thinking, next we go to Tabar. Here.
Lord Rosfield, is there aught the Undying might assist you with this day?
Perhaps. My brother said that your order was helping him with his quest to uncover Ultima's origins. Have you learned anything of note since last we spoke?
Little unless, I regret to report.
I see.
Be assured, however, that we will not rest until the truth is known. Even now, our archaeologians scour ruins in every corner of the realm for traces of Ultima's touch.
Fallen ruins, I take it. Dating back as far as Phoenix Gate.
Indeed. Ultima's thralls are oft sighted among the remnants of the fallen civilization, as if protecting the secrets concealed within.
Secrets we'd see unearthed.
Should our methods be of interest, my lord, mayhap it would please you to observe some of our number at work.
Would that be possible?
Of course. A survey is being conducted not far from here. Perchance you are familiar with Kretov, a small hamlet built around a fallen airship. I was due to visit my colleagues there to collect their preliminary findings, but if you would consent to do so in my stead, I'm sure that they would be honored to relate any discoveries they have made to you directly.
Cool.
All right. I'll go and meet with them.
They will be most gratified, I am sure. Might I suggest you take the road through Titan's Wake? It will lead you straight to the village after but a short walk.
Thank you. I will.
I wish you a safe journey, my lord. May the Firebird's flames burn ever in your heart.
Cool, cool.
A village built around an airship. Sounds like another Lost Wing. I hope the inhabitants are just as friendly.
Hello? Make for Kratov. So Kratov is a Huh? The fuck? We looked on the map and we couldn't find it anywhere? So... We're so confused. Oh, where we haven't been. We think we go through here. Because this says inaccessible, so we think we have to go through here. That would make sense.
Come on.
Now to the right.
No mistakes.
Yeah, we haven't been here before. Yeah, and that, yeah. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. The Akashic Knack. They have a knack for ether. Okay, that was bad.
Straight home now.
Yep. Didn't we press F? What's that?
Oh no.
Okay, yep. Didn't mean to activate that, but whatever. And bully their corpses. That's wherever we look. They're the ah. Okay, that we didn't know. You fire the attack. Wings of light. Apparently. And wherever you look, there the shit comes down. Ah, that's neat. As you saw, like it was not behind us until we looked that way. So that's neat. There's like, it might be that like your enemies die in front of you and then you still have like stuff left and then you can change the direction and kill some other shit somewhere else. That's cool. Desert roses.
Whatever that thing is, I'd say it's their leader.
Nope, that's, yep, yeah, that's not what I'm going to do. Oh, okay. That did not go as planned, but... What? Yeah, we got stuck on a corpse. Which should not have happened. Why can we get stuck on a corpse? Like, bitch. Use your fucking feet and step. Blah. Enemy slain. Like, step over the fucking corpse. Not that big of a deal, really.
Should have stayed in the past. These must be Cyril's colleagues.
You have our thanks, stranger.
Stranger?
Who are you?
Ah, forgive me, my lord. I did not recognize you. You are Lord Rosfield, are you not? We are archaeologians, tasked with surveying this site. When the echoes appeared, our brothers here occupied their attentions. Thanks to them, and to you, we were, for a mercy, able to see our duty to its conclusion.
You call that a mercy? Your brothers might still be alive if you put their safety before your duty. Surely this survey wasn't worth dying for.
We are charged with uncovering Ultima's origins. A duty of the highest import, as I'm sure you will agree.
And you think your dead brothers would agree with you too?
I know they would. They gave their lives for the cause, an honor to which all Undying aspire. Now, to what do we owe the honor of your presence, Lord Marquis?
Cyril told me of your work here, and I agreed to collect your findings in his stead.
I see. That is most kind. Pray, take them then, with our humble thanks. May the Firebird's flame burn ever in your heart, as it does in ours.
It's one thing to lay down your life for another, but for a survey, I suppose I'd better get this back to Cyril.
Like, we agree with Clive, but the thing is just, like, we have been slaughtering poor people in this game. Historically accurate there. Did we ever have magic, icons, and shit? Do we know what our world would look like if like, those things would exist? You know? We do not, so... And since we do not, we can't say, like, if anything... And in the end, it's fiction. You can base your fiction on reality, but give it a spin. Some cool shit. Is that even the way we want to go? Oh, we can teleport. That makes it easier.
Ah, you are returned, my lord.
I collected your colleagues' preliminary findings. Here, take them.
The Kratov report. A scroll containing the preliminary findings of the Undying's ill-starred venture into the ruins of Kratov, sealed with the wax imprint of a phoenix feather.
My thanks. I shall study them, and inform you forthwith if I discover aught that might aid you in your fight against Ultima.
Cyril, your survey party suffered several losses in Kratov. Losses which could have been avoided, had the others not chosen to complete their work, instead of saving their friends. Were these your orders?
No. This was their choice. Every Undying devotes his life to the service of the Phoenix. It is our sole duty, and should we die in discharging it, so be it.
Even when death is avoidable.
My lord, I fear that this is not a point over which it would be fruitful to argue. The Undying have served the Phoenix for countless generations, and your opinion of our methods, however earnest, is not like to change them. We live to serve the Phoenix. Our very order exists for that purpose, and that purpose alone.
Cyril, I know that you and your brethren answer only to Joshua, but allow me to offer you a word of advice. It does not further the cause of the Phoenix to have his loyal followers surrender their lives without good reason. Provide your survey parties with an escort, that they might live to do their duty for years to come. Think not only of how you can serve the Phoenix, but how Joshua would want you to serve him. Please. For all our sakes.
I thank you for your advice, my lord. If you will permit me to respond, our faith in his grace, Joshua Rossfield, is absolute. And we of the Undying will do what we believe is right to fulfill our duty unto him. As first shield to the Phoenix, I am sure you understand what it means to do one's duty.
I do.
Then we are of the same mind. And it is my hope that we may continue to do our duty together.
Or they will like make Joshua the ruler or something. The breath of ice, Ice Age. Sorry, we always get confused whenever the markers get lost. So we have the next would be in Dollarmill Inn. That is funny later for editor Shadow. That would be funny.
Take that, you naughty...
Clive! To what do I owe the pleasure?
I just wanted to see how the town's been faring since you brought everyone together.
Since we brought everyone together, all is absolutely wonderful. Conrad and Natalie's hands remain safely away from each other's throats and firmly at the helm. Our stores are full and the bandits still too disorganized to raid them. Just as the good Lady Jane and Lord Underhill intended.
Are you a lord? Lubor's going to be one too. They're going to make him the Lord of Dollarmill, because of how he stopped all the grown-ups from fighting.
It's the mayor of Dollarmill, dear child, and the vote hasn't taken place just yet. But if the people wish me to lead them, I shall. And my first act will be to build a school so that menaces like you two learn not to interrupt your elders. Speaking of menaces, there may be a rather worrying one just over the horizon.
May there indeed.
I'm afraid the example Conrad and Natalie set in putting aside their differences and presenting a united front might have caught the bandits' attention. And they might have elected to take a similar approach. They have formed what one could call a League of Outlaws, and they grow more organized by the day.
We'll fight them all off just like last time, no matter how many of them there are. Won't we, Lubor?
Of course we will. If we continue to work together, we can overcome any challenge we choose to face. The longer we avoid facing this one, the more difficult it will be. Until the only way to overcome it might be to run for the hills. Our best hope is to nip these efforts at organization in the bud, by finding those ne'er-do-wells who have yet to join the cause, and ensuring that they never do. Perhaps a certain Lord Underhill might be willing to lend us his aid once more?
Who get what in the butt? We can help fighting bandits.
How could I refuse?
Thank you, my lord. Victor will fill you in on the particulars. I have him stationed by the desert gate, receiving and collating reports from my scouts. Such an amenable soul. He reminds me of you.
I'll go and speak with him.
What's the difference between a lord and a mayor?
A League of Outlaws. Sounds like we have some competition.
Yeah. Okay, let's talk to the Victor.
Still in Dollarmill, Victor?
Ah, Sid.
I thought you'd have returned to Cosness by now.
I did. Then I came back. I've developed something of a fondness for the place. And having worked so hard to see it saved from one fate, it would seem remiss to abandon it to another.
A sentiment Master Lubor certainly isn't shy about exploiting. Hence my doing his bidding yet again.
You're not the only one.
What does he want you to do?
He asked for my aid in putting down the bandits. And he said that you might be able to help me find them.
Then you've come at just the right time. I was on my way to speak with Conrad about how to organize our forces. There are more camps in the vicinity than we can safely strike at once. But we must strike together, and we must strike soon at as many camps as we can. We can't give this league of theirs time to rally its forces.
All right. Which camp shall I take?
There's one upriver. Just out there, across the dunes.
Leave it with me.
Sand dunes. Okay.
Those ne'er-do-wells want to band together.
Disengage, please. Come on. I want to look something up in our gear. Hey, look! This is a sword. You.
That must be the camp Victor mentioned. Come on then, Toggle.
Oh, what up, bitch? Hey, the fuck was that? What do we do? Ah, we have mages, okay. No, 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 that's not what we're meant to do. But... Bitch, no, no, no. Turn around. 5. Follow orders. Yeah. Nah. Of course, please just target something. Yeah, because you were not supposed to do that. Fucking follow orders for 5 seconds. Yeah, this guy here. That is the asshole healing his companions. If you kill him first, the fight doesn't take 5 hours. Which it could, because he's healing his companions. Again, like, please, fucking use your brain. 5. Come on. Don't auto-target some shit around you. We're doing that stuff for a reason. Please. It has good reasons why we're doing this. Ah! Video games. Just want to punch people who make that stuff in the face sometimes. Like, why do we have auto-target? It helps sometimes, but it fucks you over in other instances. Like, target the mages, the game tells you. The mages are those who cast protect, buffs, and healing on their companions. So, kill them first, otherwise the fight might never end, in the case of Cure. You try to target them and Clive is like, oh, but there's an enemy 50 kilometers away. Yeah, that's quite some distance, so why not target the one that's next to you? Or that we're in the direction we're looking at. Yeah, but there's an enemy, like, further away. Please don't. Don't auto-target something that is fucking off-camera. Please. Or at least give the player a button to turn that off and on. At least the game didn't tell us that there is a button for it. We don't remember. That the game... Like... We need to kill the mages first, otherwise they just cast a ton of stuff on their companions. And the fight never ends, so let us fucking target them. We know what we're doing. Okay? Like, we follow what the game told us, kill the mages, and then the game doesn't even let us. Like, what the fuck?
I'd better let Victor know.
Sid, where are you? Ah, I see the bandits didn't pose you any trouble.
No, but that's not why you're here, is it?
No. Something's happened. We need you back in Dalimil.
What is it?
The whole town's in uproar. They're saying that Lubor is a bearer.
What?
Seems that one of our parties wasn't as thorough as they should have been. They let one of the bandits escape, and his escape route took him right through Dalimil. Some of the children spotted him, and he was about to silence them. And when Lubor felled him with a bolt of magic, and without a crystal.
But that's not possible.
It is, if he's a bearer and has been hiding it all these years, which is what people are saying. If he has, well, I wouldn't blame him. No man is branded by choice. Still, all those people see is a man who's lied to them all his life. One who was made a leader of himself when the world believed he should have been a slave.
Fuck.
I don't know where we go from here, but I know one thing. Lubor needs all the friends he can get right now.
You're right.
Can we help him? If we understand the story correct, then... Oh.
And now everyone knows. I made it a habit to keep a crystal close at hand for just such an occasion. And when that occasion arose, I forgot to reach for it. Well, it was bound to come out sooner or later.
We're sorry, Lubor. We tried to keep running, but we just couldn't anymore.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I rather enjoyed playing the hero for once. All that matters to me is that you two are safe.
Look at him talking to his betters like it's nothing. All lies, I'll wager. Just like the ones he fed us all these years.
Once people make up their minds, it's hard to change them. We need to do something, and quickly. Convince the people not to let their prejudices blind them. Convince them that nothing has changed. That their enemy lies outside these walls, not within them.
You're right. We should speak to everyone.
I'm glad you agree. I'll handle the townsfolk. I'm a Dalmec born and bred. They listen to me. You head to the tavern. Make Conrad and Natalie remember who Lubor really is. They know that Lubor and I are friends. I might not make for the most impartial of interlocutors. Lord Underhill of Randalar's League of Merchants, however, is a trusted and impartial mediator of note.
I'll do what I can. Lubor, stay here with the children. I can't promise anything, but we'll try.
And that is all I can ask of you.
Okie dokie. Ah, welcome back, Sib. Had to go school run. Yeah, sometimes chat is just empty on streaming days. That is... Not that it's like ever like super active, but there's a difference between like a bunch of messages and like nothing still.
Why you?
I'm taking the bearer's
So
side,
sometimes
Victor.
people are just
You want
super
to?
busy.
No, I'm not.
Why do they always have to make such a fuss outside? It's driving away our customers.
He knew all along that he was
Forgive me for disturbing you, but could I have a moment of your time?
I've seen your face before.
As have I. Lord Underhill, wasn't it? Of the League of Merchants.
That's right. I wanted to speak to you about Lubor.
The rumors that he's a bearer. All true, I'm afraid.
He'll never be mayor now. Not if I have anything to do with it.
But what of his wares? Bearer or no, his steel is highly valued throughout the Republic. In this at least, he's done the town a service. Might that not earn him a little leniency?
Leniency? He pretended to be one of us when he was laughing behind our backs all the while.
I'm sorry, my lord, but he lied to us. He lied to you. He cannot be trusted.
So what do you propose? Will you drive him from his home? Close his forge?
Perhaps. That is a question for the people of Dalimil, and they will thank you not to get involved.
The townsfolk have made their minds up. There was nothing I could do.
Nor I. Conrad and Natalie refused to consider anything but their own wounded pride.
You never know. Once their anger is cooled, they might see things differently. For now, we should report back to Lubor.
All right.
Like, we don't understand such behavior from people. There are people born with absolute, like, they need to understand that basic principle that it's not just something you can, like, shit on people for.
I assume the situation is hopeless?
There's still hope. But...
But perhaps not in this lifetime, I think it's fair to say.
You mustn't think like that, Lubor. Give them time. They'll come around. We'll talk some sense into them in the end, you'll see.
No, you won't. And your efforts would be better spent elsewhere.
But Lubor...
Rosina would often tell me that steel does not lie, that a blade is a reflection of the smith who forged it. To yourself be true, that was her point. Rather an ironic one when you consider that her life was taken with a blade of her own making. But I do not doubt that she was always true to herself and what she believed in, right to the end. And so must I be. I must do what I know to be right, no matter what others might think of me. And now, I know what that is. I must embrace my new role of villain so that the people of Dalimil have something to unite against. For only united can they hope to stand against the threat that awaits them. I'll need to make a suitably dramatic exit, of course.
Don't go, Lubor. You're the only one who was ever kind to us. We'll be all alone. Again.
Trust me, little ones, it is for the best that I go. Not only for the town, but for you, too.
How could it possibly be for the best? These children need you. The least you can do is give the townspeople a chance to change their minds.
They would not take it, Victor. It's over.
Over, you say? And so just like that, you're going to throw this town and these children to the wolves? I thought you were better than this. But it seems you had me fooled as well.
Victor.
Forget it. Do what you will.
You sure you're making the right choice, Lubor?
Of those available to me, I believe it's the best one. Yes. Ah, but where are my manners? Here. A reward for clearing out that bandit camp. Right then. I have packing to do.
If there's anything I can do. Anything.
I'll bear it in mind. Thank you.
That is a very unsatisfying quest. Hopefully there is like a continuation of it. That was not exactly what we hoped to. Okay, that was. Let's continue. For a place that we like so much that we're currently rebuilding it in Minecraft in our own design a bit, but you know, that was a disappointing quest, really. Not a fan. So he is not a trans man. Like, we had hopes he might be, but maybe we're just they're wishful thinking. One can have hope that like us trans people find it in like make our way into games, but yeah, that are made for cisheads.
Ah, Clive, I was just about to send for you. I'd like you to take something to Sir Wade up in Eastpool. Seeds for planting. Thought it was about time they started growing their own food. I'll keep providing them with whatever they need in the meantime, of course. But if Eastpool's going to survive, it's got to be able to fend for itself. As have those poor bearers. They've lived their whole lives in servitude, but now they're their own masters. Small wonder they ain't got the foggiest how to provide for themselves. So it's up to us to teach them. And if you're wondering why you, well, the Wagoneers taking supplies up that way have been coming back with more and more reports of Akashic around the village of late. Sir Wade's putting a brave face on it, but I think even he's starting to worry. And if he's likely to share those concerns with anyone, it's you.
All right.
Thanks. Wouldn't ask if I didn't have to. There. That should be enough to keep him in Gazal Greens for a few years at least.
Gazal Greens.
Not the most mouth-watering crop, I'll admit. But they're hardy, they grow fast, and they fill a hole. Better that than something that'll wither away at first frost. And chocobos love 'em too, which is no small thing. When I say all of us need to pull together to get Eastpool back on its feet, I mean all of us. They ain't exactly succulent, but cook 'em right, and they're just about bearable.
I'll take your word for it.
Yes,
anyway, Sir Wade'll know what to do with them. And if he don't, well, I'll go up there and show him myself.
I'm sure you will.
Yeah, many people don't like Brussels sprout, for example. We love it. Like roasted with sweet potatoes and like some other stuff. It tastes really, really good. But a lot of people wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole, and we have to respect that. Ori... Why did we close that fucking tab? That was not very smart. So... For Legendary Sword, Götterdämmerung, Duty Undying. Did we do those two now? Wait a sec. Ah, fuck. Journal. Have to look. Duty Undying under new management. We have not done Duty Undying 2 so far. No. So there is a continuation of that still. Okay. But we think there is like a... that's what we were looking for. Thank you. Follow-up quest. That's... yeah. That you know, extends the plot from... Huh? When did we use a potion? We have not explicitly used a...
Can hardly make out a bloomin'
huh?
thing. All for a sunny day.
We are confusion. Okay, once again.
Good girl.
We stop speaking in memes when we don't find it funny anymore. Oh, right. Could have been potions. Cross the narrow.
I can walk from here.
In Eastpool. With how this place looks, more like East Poo. Like this here doesn't look very lovely. Like it's something to start for the people to try to make something out of it, but...
Ah, Lord Rossfield. What brings you to Eastpool?
A delivery from Martha.
The Gazal green seeds. Toothsome. Like we're learning so many words with those games here. Not that anyone is really using them, but it's still interesting.
These are Gazal green seeds. Martha's keen to cut the apron strings then, is she? I jest, of course. You see, I had thought we might be able to revive the old wheat fields, but they'd long since gone to seed, only without the seeds.
Martha was hoping you might be able to show the bearers how to plant and tend these, so that they'll be able to fend for themselves.
That's not a bad idea. These bearers had only recently escaped their bonds before we brought them here. They know little of freedom, of providing for themselves and their loved ones. Unless we teach them how to live like free men, I fear that all we have achieved in bringing them here is to exchange one master for another. Not that myself and the Guardians have been the best example to them so far, subsisting almost entirely on Martha's charity as we do. It's about time we all started to provide for ourselves, bearers and Guardians alike. Unfortunately, we've been a little too busy of late to focus on much besides bolstering our defenses. There have been alarming reports of...
The Horde is closing in. They're coming, so wait, all of them.
Damn it all, I thought we'd have more time. Gather the men in the square. Send to the rest for reinforcements.
Yes, Sir Wade.
The Horde.
A Kashek, a veritable legion of them. They've been seen prowling around the northern reaches for a while now. We don't have the numbers to hold back a swarm that size. I had hoped to build a perimeter wall so that myself and the Guardians might be able to defend the village, but...
Now you're out of time.
Precisely. If reinforcements from the rest arrive before they do, we may just scrape through, but I fear that's rather an enormous if.
What if you could call on reinforcements from Eastpool?
You mean the bearers? We brought them here so they might live, not die, fighting for their lives.
So wait. You said you lacked men to defend the village. Are the bearers not men? Do they not wish to see Eastpool saved? Though they may not be trained soldiers like your guardians. What help they are able to offer could still prove the difference between victory and defeat.
You're right, my lord. I will appeal to them. My friends, I humbly beg your aid. We Guardians are few and our enemies many. But I swear we can defeat them with you at our side.
You would send us to the slaughter. To serve as bait for those fiends so that you and your men might be spared. And to think we trusted you. Say what you will. A home is not worth dying for.
But it is worth fighting for. Sir Wade fights to give you lot a chance. Just like I do. Just like Sid does. We all wanted to give you a home where you could be free. And you got one, didn't you? This place, Eastpool. This is your village. Your home. And if you don't fight to protect what's yours, you'll lose it. You know I'm right. This world wants to take everything from you. Everything. Your homes, your freedom, your very lives. So then, are you going to stand by and let that happen to you? Are you going to accept fate like good little Bran did and die, having never stood up for yourselves? Or will you fight like free men and women?
What are you doing?
All right. Give me a sword. I never dreamt I'd have a home of my own. And now that I have, I don't want to lose it. I will protect what's mine, or die trying.
We all will. Free men and women, fighting together. For Eastpool!
For Eastpool!
Thank you, Martha.
Don't mention it. Just promise me one thing. That you'll show them how freeborn fight.
Gladly.
Well, if it was numbers you were lacking, you certainly won't be now.
Thanks to you.
Me? Oh, I just love the sound of my own voice.
Lord Rossfield, my lady,
Haven't noticed.
we're ready.
So what's the plan of action?
We'll divide our forces into several small detachments, each made up of guardians, bearers, and guards from the rest. These will position themselves at strategic points around the village. Upon engaging with the Akashic, each detachment will keep the creatures occupied as best they can, steadily retreating all the while.
You're going to lure them into the village?
I am. We will have neither the time nor the resources to treat the wounded, so injuries must be avoided at all costs. Instead, we will focus purely on defense at first. By coordinating our withdrawal through the use of messengers drawn from among the bearers, we will aim to have the swarm converge at a point of our choosing. With luck, that point will be the village square, the perfect place for our most able warriors to surround them and fall upon them. and for you and I to finish them off.
A sound plan, but one that'll require a leader with a cool head and strong nerves to coordinate the retreat. I'd say you have both in abundance, Sir Wade, but you'll be needed. Please, leave the last of the fighting to me.
Ha! And let you have all the glory?
Sir Wade! They're here!
Then you know what you must do. We work together, everyone playing their part, each shielding the other that no man might fall, that Eastpool might live on. For Rosaria!
For Rosaria!
Much love, Sib.
We've no time to argue, my lord. I'll do as you ask.
And I will do as you ask.
Funny enough, we
we'd
were
better do our
just
bit
drinking.
too, then, eh?
Right you are,
So we do
Martha.
the stretching.
The calm before the storm.
Groups of enemies. Oh no, we don't know how to deal with that. Never mind. Hey. Oh, what? Hey, you can still attack through that? What the fuck? You thought that stuns you or something. Okay. I knew that. Yeah, you had good timing. Oh, we thought that was more than one enemy with like 1% HP left. But okay.
Looks like that's the last of them.
Lord Rossfield! Change of plan!
What is it?
Owl from the rest. An Akashic curl's been sighted on Rhiannon's ride and is headed in their direction.
Well, the better half of her guard is here. So wait, how many Akashic remain in Eastpool?
Hard to say. My men are still facing some resistance, but I think the worst is behind us. I could order a detachment or two to fall back and...
No. Let them finish the job. You stay here too, Sir Wade. Your men need you. I'll go after the curl. Join me only when Eastpool is won.
If you're sure, my lord. May the Founder protect you.
Brain was not working. Okay.
Next one's mine.
Can we go over the bridge? We have to walk. Okay.
This is no time to ride.
But now it is.
Let's go. Fly, Ambrosia.
Cannot change our icons while on the bird.
Time to fight.
What? Yeah, we were not prepared for that. You know that. No, 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 you were not supposed to activate it again. Whatever. Just do whatever you think is best, as always. Oh, oh, okay. Bitch, get up on your feet. Thank you. That's why we didn't dodge. You would die anyways. Cool. And that the game is not giving us potions when we never use one, but whatever.
Back to Eastpool.
We should have one, but...
Lord Rossfield, the Curl, is it?
It's dead.
Thank the Founder for that. And for you, my lord. We were able to eradicate the rest of the Horde. I have guardians posted around the village to keep watch for further attacks, but all seems quiet for now. I hesitate to say it, but I think it might be over.
I think it might.
We did it. We saved Eastpool. Thank you, my friends. Thank you.
No, Sir Wade. It's us who should be thanking you. You brought us together. Showed us what it means to fight for what you hold dear.
We never had nothing to call our own before. We didn't know what it meant to protect it, but now we do. We really do.
Forgive us, Sir Wade. You and your people saved us, and still we doubted you. But there's no doubt in my mind anymore. We're free men now, so we have to start acting like it. We have to fight to protect what's ours, to protect Eastpool.
And we shall. We all shall. Together. This is our home. And if anyone or anything tries to take it away,
they'll have us to answer to.
Come on then. Let's get to work.
This village isn't gonna rebuild itself.
We didn't get much sleep last night. Right. Barely anything.
They're not slaves anymore.
no. They're Rosarians. Your father took pity on the bearer's plight, and I believe if he were still with us today, this is what he would have wanted.
I believe you might be right.
I shall remain here, my lord, and do what I can to help rebuild the village. After all, this is my home now too, and I could hardly call myself an East Poolian if I didn't pull my weight.
I think you'll find it's East Pudlian, Sir Wade. But you should be proud all the same. I'll have to pull my weight too. Can't have the rest getting outclassed. Speaking of which, I ought to be getting back.
Can we continue to count on your support, Martha?
Of course, and I'll be counting on yours too. Us Rosarians have got to stick together, haven't we?
Indeed we have.
And Clive, come by the Golden Stables when you get the chance. I ain't paid you for delivering them seeds yet.
All right. I will.
Lord Rossfield, do you remember our very first mission together? Clearing the goblins from the Stillwind Marshes?
How could I forget?
There's one sight that I shall never forget. You, facing off against that giant Morble. Not a trace of fear on your face. Since that day, there have been more than a few times when I felt like giving up. When the odds seemed so stacked in the enemy's favor, I thought I may as well just lay down my sword and surrender. But every time, I would think back to the look in your eyes that day and remember what it means to be a shield. Know that whatever trials Eastpool may face, I shall never lose courage. Thanks to you.
So Wade, you have always been a true shield. I know that Eastpool, and indeed all of Rosaria, will be safe in your hands.
Thank you, my lord. I know the rest of the world will be safe in yours.
I'll do my best.
Okay. We travel back to Martha, yes. Can get around traveling 500 yards. What is it?
The hero returns. It's lucky you came by when you did, eh? Not only did my seeds get delivered, but you went and saved Eastpool and all.
I just did what I could.
And it's only right that you get rewarded for it. Take it before I change my mind.
Thank you, Martha.
So, Eastpool's finally back on its feet again. And a home to free bearers. Who'd have thought we'd see the day, eh?
Well, it was your idea.
I know that, but I never stopped to think what it would mean. Bearers in charge of themselves, thinking for themselves, working for themselves. Like your hideaway, but not even hidden away. Though I suppose the rest ain't much different nowadays. You know, bearers living free like that reminds me of when I first met Sid. Loath as I am to recall that particular day.
I take it you didn't always see eye to eye. What happened?
Well, if you really want to know, I started doing what I do long before I met Sid. In fact, that's how I met him. Or at least how he came to meet me. He showed up at the stables one day, asking questions about who'd been buying up bearers. Founder knows what he thought I was doing with them. Running a hunt, poking around in their innards. Something awful, anyway.
Me? I thought he was a new constable. Thought the game was up. But somehow we both managed to work out what each other was about. And before I knew it, the cheeky arse was rattling on at me about how I was doing it all wrong. After all my hard work. Told me I was giving them relief, but not freedom. That my bearers were still dying as slaves. Got right under my skin, it did. Told him if he didn't like it, he could bugger off and report me to the garrison. And do you know what he did? He smiled, and then he laughed. And then I did the same. We made a pact that day, that whenever one of us was in need, the other would always be there for him.
And you were?
Well, we both wanted the same thing. To make life better for bearers. Just like your dad. Do you know I was born right around the time Elwyn became Archduke? Growing up, I saw how he tried to change things. He certainly didn't lack for ambition, that one.
Indeed. But the loftier one's ambitions, the harder they are to achieve. Which is why those of us who follow in their footsteps need to finish what people like Sid and my father started.
Suppose you're right, aye. And if we don't manage it, there's always them who come after us. Good thing we've got a few half-decent sorts waiting in the wings, eh? It's almost enough to give you a little bit of hope.
Just a little.
Anyway, enough nattering. Better get back to work. Let's see about making everyone some dinner, shall we? The least the folks who saved Eastpool deserve is a hot meal. And you and me ain't gonna save the world on an empty stomach neither.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
Quest complete. Rekindling the flame. Nice. Martha's Rest signboard. Get some... Okay, so that was it. Here, at least. We go back to the hideaway. But not to the closet, never again. Don't you... Oh right, we do have a closet. We forget that because, like, you know...
Come back.
Fuck, where's the side mission? Huh? Oh, it's a missive. It's a missive. As always. It's a... Oh, multiple even. Never mind. Captain Doris. Sir, I and the other Cursebreakers have grown concerned regarding the well-being of our captain. Despite the apparent unrest her recent investigations have visited upon her, Lady Doris refuses... Huh? Lady Doris refuses all offers of assistance. If it is not too much trouble, I would ask that you please speak with the captain and learn what troubles her so deeply. Cool.
There's no way of knowing if Doris will confide in me, but I can speak to her at least.
Okay. Speak with Doris in the mess.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
Where are you?
Can I help you, Sid?
I'm looking for Doris. Is she here?
I'm afraid not. She's at Martha's Rest on a job.
My job, actually. When she heard what the mission was, she insisted on going herself. Alone.
Did she? What was the mission?
Following up on some new information. Once they'd settled in, the bearers you helped liberate in the Dragon's Eyrie were keen to talk about their imprisonment. And about their captor.
The slaver Cole's team were tracking when they were attacked by the Beastmen. I'll go and find her. She's at Martha's Rest, you say?
If she's not moved on already, yes. I hope everything's all right.
Okay,
Why would Doris insist on going alone? Maybe Cole was right to be worried.
Then, back to Martha's Rest, where we came from just now.
Doris should be somewhere nearby. Assuming she's still here.
Let us guess. New... Satellite. Cooldown by 4 seconds. No new orchestrion roles. Ah, fuck this shit. Look how... yeah. Rain, thank you.
Much obliged.
Buy one of those.
Just because the heavens have gone to reckoning, they don't need
Nearly done.
At Martha's
I've got
Rest.
greens of all stripes.
Okay.
It doesn't still hurt, does it?
It's been a pleasure, Doris. Just like old times.
I'll give your offer some thought, my lady.
How goes the investigation?
Sid, what brings you to Martha's Rest?
You. I heard you were out here on your own, tracking our slaver. I trust you're being careful.
Of course. And it had to be me. The bearers from the Dragon's Eyrie confirmed a long-held suspicion of mine that the slaver we've been tracking is an old acquaintance. She's no fool. If we'd come in force, she would have spotted us straight away, and then vanished without a trace.
That was her just now, wasn't it? So, was it a fruitful reunion?
I'd say so. She tried to recruit me. Seems her time in Rosaria is coming to an end. She's abducted bearers from across the region and is looking to smuggle them back into Sambrek. After her brush with those beastmen on the road to Northreach, she hired herself an Imperial escort, which she wants me to join. She's dangerous, Sid, but I think I can stop her.
Then I'm going with you. I'll take care of the escort. You can see the bearers to safety. Where are they?
The Baum Archers, soon to break camp. You go on ahead. I'll follow once I've sent word back to the hideaway.
Okie dokie. Do 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 do. Bird. Oh, Mizzy, good day to you. Aw, happy you have been here for so long. That means a lot. We hate those. Health is not great, but and we also got like very little sleep last night. Okay, apparently that's not. Oh fuck this shit. we hate, like, look at this map. Like, how are you supposed to fucking find your way here? Like, who thought of that shit? Yeah. Hope you're doing well, Mizzy. We're having fun. Like, good shit happened this week and lately, so yeah. As we said, we're legally non-binary now. We got our name changed, at least one of them. Still, the other we have to. That will be a task. Like, we go to that authority, and then like, of course the guy was fighting with us about the name change because he, even though he was a dipshit, he was thinking we wanted to change like the other name, which would require a different, to go through a different process because Germany is just for the fucking trash can. And so, yeah, and we have done good things for our lives. Unfortunately, we can't like have every name put into. That's not where we go. What the fuck? Wait a sec. Can you please not attack? We need to open the map for 5 seconds. Yeah, but how do we get up there? That's the question. We thought we'd go here and then there would be like a... Oh! Never mind. It's here. You stayed home today. Yeah, we heard like when the cold wave came to the US, we saw that coming on like some weather map or so, and yeah, we hope that our friends and our partner would be okay during the cold. Like here in Germany, it never really gets that cold. Like we had it like in 2011 where we had like minus 22 degrees somewhere. But that was really cold. That's what never happens here. That was an extreme.
They haven't broken camp yet. How did Doris come to know a slaver, I wonder?
Yeah.
We've waited long enough. She's not coming. Ready the bearers. We're leaving.
Back to civilization, is it, Mom?
With all haste, lest any of you lackwits start talking like these feckless bumpkins. I presume your men are ready. We've suffered too many delays as it is. Any more and I'll be docking your pay.
Yes, Mom.
Oh, but before you go, it appears we have company. Kill him.
You're welcome to
Do
try.
you think you can kill us that easily? That's cute, but... There you are. wanted to do a funny thing, but the game didn't let us. Damn. Wanted to do the bad boy thing again. Who was a bad boy? Were you a bad boy? It's just...
So much for your escort.
You'll forgive me for not avenging my men. I'm not the swordswoman I used to be. I surrender. Do with me as you wish, Sid the Outlaw.
Sid!
Ah, Doris. I take it you're not here to rescue me from our brooding renegade? You know, I always wondered where you'd vanished to. But casting your lot with this criminal of all people.
Better fighting for a cause than killing for coin. I'm sorry, Sid. I should have told you sooner. This woman, my former master, once trained bearer children to be weapons in service of the highest bidder. She raised me like a daughter, and I did terrible things to earn her favor.
It wasn't all terrible, surely. We had our fun, too. You were always so eager to learn, and had such clever hands. All my other children took either to the blade or to the books. Always either or. But you proved yourself a master of both. That's why I kept you for my own. How about it, my little dagger? Care to swear that blade to me again?
I never swore my blade to you, nor will I ever. I fight for a higher cause, to liberate the bearers of this world. Farewell, Master. Thank you for making me the weapon I am.
You always were a righteous child. Perhaps that's the reason I loved you so.
What do you want to do with her?
I am not the killer she wanted me to be. Not anymore. And she no longer has friends in high places. The Dame does, though. Her connections at the Imperial Court will see that justice is done.
All right. If you're certain.
I am. And thank you for everything. Now, I better let these bearers know that they're safe.
And I should head back to the hideaway and put Cole's mind at ease.
And we're happy we checked out the band you mentioned, Mizzy. We got a ton of new hardstyle music for ourselves now with tone shifters and show tech stuff we never got over the years because previous system members didn't feel like doing that.
Welcome back, Sid.
I do.
Doris's message just arrived. I hear you saved more bearers from being smuggled across the border.
I love the
With any
music.
luck, they'll be joining us in the hideaway shortly. Oh, and your letter. You don't need to worry about Doris anymore.
I'd been hoping as much. She mentioned one or two things in her report. So the slaver we'd been chasing all these months was her former master. Wish I'd known. She's been arrested, by the way, over in Sambrek. Went quietly, or so we're told. And she won't be getting off lightly. The Empire may have no love for bearers, but it's none too fond of black market traders either. Can't have been easy for Doris.
I'm sure it wasn't. But don't worry. She'll be all right.
I hope so. Suppose you should know, eh? You had quite the past yourself before you came here, or so I understand. Anyway, thanks again, Sid. The Cursebreakers would be lost without Doris. And you, of course.
Keep up the good work, Cole.
This chair doesn't move lightly. Okie dokie, We wanted to do something. Don't know what it was again. What's some mission that pops up once we go here?
The stew's awfully thin these days.
Oh, what do you expect? Farmers are abandoning their fields.
Still does.
Have you tried Molly's lemon tarts? I've never had anything so delicious.
Canva lost. It can't be true.
Miss, can we read Miss Editor's story for our lesson today?
What a wonderful idea, Jocelyn. Let's do just that.
Oh, him again. Okay.
With Canva in the hands of Akashic.
Ah, Sid. Just the man I was hoping to see. Did you have a mo?
Don't tell me. You need more bomb ash.
Oh no, we still got plenty of that left. I'm working on bringing another one of the Chief's designs to life. This time, it's a new smelter. It's got a reverberatory hood over the top for additional thermal amplification and a system of reciprocal recirculatory regenerators that let's just say it gets very blimmin' hot. A heck of a lot hotter than anything Blackthorn's got in his forge, that's for certain. Only mithril engines get hotter, and you can't chuck ore in one of them and get metal out the other end. Trouble is, we won't be able to make it out of any old rubbish neither. We need the good stuff. And I hear you once helped Helena get her hands on exactly that. Any chance you could help me too?
Of course.
If it's for the good of the hideaway, I'd be happy to.
Oh, it is. I promise you.
So, what exactly is this good stuff you need me to find?
We've got a couple of examples here. Spherical echoes, we call them.
We need to hunt
More fallen materials. So this smelter is similar to the mithril engine in more ways than one.
That's right. They're a bit like the thermal helms. Fallen ceramics deal with heat like nothing else, see? And what's more, they're directional, transferring heat from the inside to the outside. But these things, they're all outside. If we line the hood with them, they'll reflect the heat right back into the furnace. We've collected as many as we can, and I know where we can get the rest. Trouble is, they're all watched over by their bigger, uglier cousins.
So you want me to visit some ruins, destroy some echoes, and bring back the spheres they're guarding?
That's it in a nutshell, yeah. We're only 3 short, mind. And we know exactly where they are. There's one up Amber Way, in that ruin that they call Lost Plume, and another in the Silent South, over in Dalmekia. Last one is in the ruins of Advent, which is in the Empire.
All right then. Wish me luck.
It'll do. I'll be keeping all my fingers and toes crossed.
As long as we don't get sent to a place called the Silent Hill, you know, then we should be fine. What are we talking? Like, we love Silent Hill more than anything other than the game world. Other place. Okay, such lost. Oh, wow, okay. So we have multiple locations. Even weirder science, okay. Let's go the furthest away first. Okay, we're not muted. Holy shit. Just thought we were muted. We're not, thankfully. Sometimes we don't know. We have been streaming for like hours and we're muted and no one noticed. So that it adds to the paranoia.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, you're sick? Oh no. Sorry to hear, Mizzy. Tell the sick it either goes away soon or we'll beat the shit out of it. We'll fire our Bahamut's abilities and every other icon. Ah!
To deal with these ones first.
Can't get off the fucking. Ah. We better do it like this. Oh, wow. Yeah, swift recovery for you.
To find this spherical echo.
Okay, what can we find here? Oh, bronchitis and the flutes. Yes. We'll kick it. Ah, we got one here. We need more?
This is it.
That's
Right
it.
then.
Okay.
Just two more to find.
Okay, then that was it in Northreach. To the Crojit Echoes. Mizzy is trying.
Good girl.
Mizzy, we would make you a tea if we could. We have like a bunch of good teas at home. Ah, sorry to hear.
You are there. Be safe.
Sorry. Fuck. Yeah, I hope you feel better soon too, Scandi. If you're still sick, that is. Yes. So far we have been enjoying it. Oh, that okay. It might have fallen off the cliff and goodbye.
Two down.
It's just
One to
gone
go.
like poof. Poor. Yeah, we like this game. It can make it can increase our blood pressure, if you know what we mean, but it's a fun Final Fantasy for sure. This is nothing like 15 at all. It still tries to appeal to the sweaty people, but not as bad that we would say like, oh shit, this is a bad game or something. Not at all. Yeah, this game is long, right? We're spending a few hours on this. Oh, right. Wanna play Final Fantasy X-2?
Fly, Ambrosia.
Maybe. Surely some Japanese pop culture and costumes cannot... We found that game so fucking strange. It was so strange. Like today we might play through it just to have played it or so, but at the time we were like, what the fuck is this? Okay, map. Shit, we could have... now it's probably more clever to go... to go this way. Fuck off. Burning balls. That sounds like something you don't want to catch. Oh. No. Bird. Oh god, the controls for this. For like mounts in this game is like one bird you have. It's not so fantastic. It's better than in 15, but 15 really has low standards for everything. So it's you know. The system is actually really nice for 10.2. Ah, oh, is it? I don't remember really. Yeah. The game is. We need to watch your channel more so we can redeem that you play it. Purely for that reason, of course. Okay, we need to get off the bird.
You deserve a rest.
And the switching is neat, okay. Easy, it's easy peasy. Yes? No? Hello? Do you want to activate? Okay. We thought you would never activate or something because of... Please? Nice try, yeah. Laser the corpse. Cool. We did it. How do you get so many points? Destiny party did. Yeah. Like, we wanted to set as like a 999,999,999 point redeem, like ending the channel completely. So we might get some, we would get like some haters who would, of course, nah, but like who, as a fun thing, so that someone would maybe redeem it in like 50 years or some shit. Because like we watch a friend, Luna, for over a year, or like a bit more than a year, and we have 500,000 points. So you can like imagine how many years that would take to watch at like at least tier 1 subscription to get there. I'll ban them. Yeah. Yeah, we're glad that we don't got any haters so far. Or anyone really trying to be mean. Hello. Clamshells. Jam the clam. Oh, wait a second. Do we just teleport? No, we don't. Huh? Oh, we didn't pick it up. Ah, fucking hell. We didn't pick it up. We thought we did. Oh, fucking damn it.
No need to ride from here.
Why? Why do we need to ride from here? The village is dead anyways. Like, what are we? Why? Why do we need to do this on foot? Just by foot? Walking. Cold tea? Cold. The only thing about like cold tea that is like okay, invisible wall, we can't just jump over that for whatever reason. Final Fantasy has always been a very stiff series. Not much movement to it. Even in a modern game like this one. It's quite sad. Working as I prepare for the completeness of the band. Ah. Have a good rest, Scandi. And, happy to have you here always. We thought we picked up the quest item, honestly. We did, and then we didn't.
That's all of them. No one can uncross his toes now.
Okay, let's go back. Yes, please. Hot tea that turns cold is jank, but iced tea is nice. Yeah, it's weird, right? But we wouldn't recommend it.
Sid! Wasn't expecting you back so soon.
Except you like the taste of piss, but we didn't.
Is it good news or bad?
It's bad.
Good, thankfully. Here.
That's brilliant! Thanks a blimmin' million! I'll fit him to the smelter right away!
Drink it with a smile, you're a monster. Like when you let the tea bag for too long in the water, then it gets bitter. And if you then let it get cold and it's cold and bitter...
May I present to you the Telemon furnace! Ain't bad, is she?
She's a beauty.
You saved my bacon again, Sid, and I ain't about to let your good deed go unrewarded.
It's fine, really. My bag's flexible enough already.
Oh, don't say that. I'm sure I can make a few improvements to it yet.
You could just buy me a bigger...
How about that clasp? Looks a bit stiff. Reckon you could loosen it up and make some more room? And I reckon I know how. with a new alloy we've been working on. The Telemon furnace was just what we needed to perfect it. It's a metal, see? So it's lovely and strong, but it's also, well, stretchy, if you can believe it.
Stretchy metal. Well, if you insist.
That is the spirit. You'll love it. I promise.
We just heard them saying like bigger and stiff, and we're like,
So, what do you reckon?
It's actually quite ingenious. Thank you, Owain.
Shh, don't mention it. You earned it. And I wanted to get some practice in using that metal anyway. Reckon we'll have all kinds of uses for it around the hideaway. Can't think of any right now, but that's our job, innit? Dreaming up new ways to make life easier around here. Maybe even out there, too. One day, the whole world's gonna know about the inventions you've helped us put together. That bag of yours will be the first of many. You mark my words.
They'll hardly believe their eyes, I'm sure.
Quest complete. Got the expanded potion satchel. We get a thing for that now. Inventory maximized. Come on. Item capacity plus. You have obtained an expanded potion satchel, further increasing your capacity for carrying consumables. Item slot increase as follows. Oh, we can now 8 potions, 5 high potions, and 4 tonics. Cool. 8 potions and 5 high potions will help in boss fights very much. With 2 Ds. Okay, do we have any side quests left? Not at the moment. No. Then... Oh, right. Go here to the main quest. Visit the infirmary. Shit.
How are you feeling, Joshua?
Better than I was.
But not nearly as well as you should be. Your cuts and burns may have healed, but your body still bears the burden of every spell cast.
And what would you have had me do? It was no ordinary foe we faced. It was the Warden of Darkness. Yet still, it was not enough. The king could have ended me at any moment, but instead chose to toy with me like a curl does a mouse.
You underestimate yourself.
Oh, it was crystal clear. Only one man established his dominance that day, and that man was Barnabas. I'm sorry, brother. That was ill-spoken. It's just... I have never felt so powerless. And when so many are looking to us for strength, perhaps the prince feels the same.
We hope we still get to do the Undying and on the new management too. There's our prince. Oops. We wonder if his lover survived. His partner. Or like if he got lost in all the killed whatever in the stuff that happened.
What is this place?
Don't move.
Bread. This halberd.
Here, it's fresh from the well. Grandmother told me spirits sometimes get lost, and that the lanterns guide them to their proper place. I set one on the river for her when she passed away.
It looks really cool, what they're doing.
The fiend works from the shadows. Was it you who guided my hand then, Ultima? No, not you. This is my doing, my fault, my sin to bear. And for it, I must atone.
Your hurts are healing nicely. It was my poultices that saw you well.
You make them?
And sell them, or try to. Earns me enough for bread, most days.
Forgive me. I have nothing to...
I know, but I couldn't just leave you lying there.
Yeah, she's the medicine girl from very early in the game. Or pretty early in the game, at least.
You're going then?
Of course. I'm healed. Thanks to you and your poultices.
Will you promise to come back and visit?
Uh-huh.
Well, Phoenix, it would seem that I owe you my wings.
Because, like, he still has Bahamut. We just got the
Perhaps
powers.
he can find an answer. You will be returning to Waloed soon, I gather.
I see no reason to wait.
Then neither do I.
I can think of a few, but I doubt they'll stop you. You will take your medicine.
Of course, Lady Daya.
Set on leaving already, are you?
How long will it take us to get back to Ash?
Dunno, about the same amount of time it took us to get here. Maybe less, if your uncle can find someone trustworthy to patch up the Enterprise. All depends on where we're putting into port, mind.
Yes. It's not as if we can put ashore wherever we choose. We have to assume that the whole of Ash is hostile, and that we'll be attacked on sight.
Then we must find a place they won't think to look. And I have an idea who might know of one.
The Professor! I'll go and tell you coming.
While you're plotting our course, I'll be in the shelves with your lawsman. I wish to pick his brains about Ultima.
Then I'll talk to Karen about supplies for the journey. They may not be easy to come by in Ash.
Your brother's body won't take much more of this recklessness. You know that, don't you?
I do.
Okay, we got some rewards that we can...
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Is everything we've received and everything promised?
A fitting performance. Natalie reports an unexpected surplus in Dalamil stores. And as a means of showing the town's gratitude for past assistance, has expressed her distinct wish that one Lord Underhill partake in their good fortune. Victor. The papers always has like so little like stain sprinkles on it that we always think like there's like dirt on our monitor and we just like might have sneezed at our monitor and forgot to clean that, which we don't. We always turn away our head, of course. We don't sneeze at our stuff. And but it is not, it's just a paper. It's very confusing.
You earned this. Come again.
Oh.
I may have...
Oh, we forgot to do that. Okay, so we got this. Wow, we could have bought it twice almost. Holy shit. So now we have the upgraded Giga Flare, which is very helpful. And we have... Yeah, those we don't use anymore. We like Ramu, but can only have 3 equipped, unfortunately. And the Phoenix is just too useful. So we have that, we have that. Then we equip our... And this ability here really is not that useful. We don't know what it does if we upgrade this. We can... wait a second, we have the points, like who the fuck cares? So we get this. Because this is... The Wings of Light is very nice. Okay, that is already upgraded. This ability we already have upgraded. The limit break's already upgraded. We never use this, so we rather use the Phoenix Shift to get to the enemy. What could we get from that? We could buy like little stuff now. The problem with this ability is just it doesn't cost much, but it's not so... This is another attack. We could get this, right? Usually we try to just run away and not use the dodge feature. Just to... Do you know what we should get then? We say a better dodge is not a bad idea. And then we really don't know what to get. Oh, oops, that's not what we meant to do. Sorry. Did we have like too little to... buy this just in case. This could come in handy. Never use those. Why not? We don't know what to do with the rest. We don't really need it because we don't have more slots to spend that even on. That's all we have. That's all we can. This is already mastered at maximum. There's nothing we can. What we can do is oh, we already did that. Then never mind. We really got a lot of stuff. There's not much we can do. View the hunt board. Oh, there's another level 50 enemy or so that we can do some other time. Just need to check something.
I still say it were a compliment.
Ah, Clive. I was wondering when you'd arrive. Please tell me you've come to take our young prodigy here off my hands.
I'm not here for Mid. I need information on Ash.
Then why not ask Molly if you can look in one of her ovens? Go on.
As soon as the Enterprise is ready, we'll be setting out for Drake's Spine. And we're going to need a safe place to land.
Preferably one that won't see my ship blown to shit and splinters.
If it were that easy, do you think Waloed would have resisted invasion for so long? Very little is known of Ash, and the information we do have is spotty and outdated. We have the good King Barnabas to thank for that. Waloed's borders have been closed to outsiders since the day he seized the throne. If there is anywhere safe to land, you won't find it on my map.
Then tell us what we will find. I'm sure you know better than we do.
But no splinters.
All right, if it will get you out of my hair. But interrupt me, and it's over. Understood? Barnabas Tharm, the one they call the Last King. Understand him, and you will understand the kingdom of Waloed. Barnabas was only a boy when he arrived from beyond the southern seas, and barely a man before he united the ragged tribes of Ash. And having unleashed them upon the formidable Veldamark, he set his throne upon the ancient kingdom's ruins. The victory sent shockwaves around Valisthea, tales of Odin's might spreading through every court, parlor, and drinking hole in the realm. Note that this was in the year 843, and that the king still sits upon his throne some 40 years later, quite untouched by time. Waloed's recent inaction left many wondering if Odin had lost his appetite for war. And yet here we are. The Einherjar was committed to the fray, a bold declaration of intent. Orcs swarm around Drake's Fang, and throngs of Akashic haunt Canvas streets. Though how precisely the havoc they wreak serves Waloed remains unclear. Regardless, if the order to attack truly came from King Barnabas, then one thing is certain. Waloed has achieved the impossible, and made bedfellows of beastmen and the ether-addled alike. All of which is a roundabout way of saying that you will be in unknown territory when you set foot on Ash. Much of the continent has already been lost to the Blight, and what few ports remain will be fiercely guarded. And that is to say naught of its natural defenses. Offshore currents will cast an ill-equipped ship out to sea one moment,
and dash it against the rocks the next. But then the Enterprise is anything but ill-equipped. And Mid has made land there before. Now, if only there were someone with an intimate knowledge of the Shadow Coast, and where a daring gentleman might put ashore. You see, Clive, you had the answer all along.
Do you think you can get us back to that beach, Mid?
Picked you up from it, didn't I? Not that it were easy. The currents were a right bastard. But then, if it wasn't hard, it wouldn't be worth doing, would it?
Well said. Thank you, Lady Vivian.
If a few morsels of common knowledge and a sprinkling of tavern talk are worthy of your thanks, I wonder what genuine intelligence might earn me.
Probably more visits. Mid, I need everyone in the ale hall now. I'll fetch Joshua from the shelves.
Aye, aye, Captain.
A new quest is available. Yay! We can do anything but the main quest again. Whoop whoop. Okay, is it here? It is.
Please, Your Grace. My Lord Marquis.
Yote, is anything the matter? You seem troubled. Perhaps I might be able to help.
My lord. Yes. Perhaps you might. It's your brother. His condition continues to worsen, though he does his best to hide it. The lesion on his chest pains him more with each passing day.
I had feared as much.
There are certain elixirs which can ease the suffering of those afflicted by the curse, but... But His Grace's case is severe. The drafts I have been able to prepare for him thus far have ceased to have any real effect. So I consulted with Talia and certain of my comrades among the Undying about the possibility of finding something stronger. And thankfully, a recipe was found. The only problem being that the critical ingredient is exceptionally hard to come by, and our supplies are almost exhausted. Unless we can secure more soon, your brother's anguish will likely become unbearable. My lord, I know that I have no right to make demands of you. But would you help? For Joshua's sake.
Yes, of course.
For Joshua, anything.
Thank you, my lord.
So, what is this critical ingredient?
A rare herb by the name of stonerwort. It grows only where the ether is densest. The vigor it stores in its stems helps to counteract the curse. We discovered a patch near the aqueduct in Rosaria. But alas, yet more ether has erupted from the earth there recently, leaving the whole area flooded. The search continues for a new source. One that we might reach without being turned.
So it's only that you can't reach it? The stonerwort itself is unharmed by the flood?
Well, yes, but...
Then I shall go in your stead.
But, my lord...
You've yet to find another source, correct? So for now, the aqueduct is our best hope. Besides, I'm a dominant. The ether can't hurt me.
Well, if you're sure, my lord. Stonerwort is easily identified by its blood-red blooms. Search around the aqueduct, and you're sure to find some soon enough. I shall remain here and prepare the other ingredients.
Just look for a flower with red petals. You will find what I'm looking for. Are you sure that there is not more than one flower that has red petals? No! You will recognize it by its yellowness, redness, and we had that before, and we were like, is that the best description you can give us? Really? That does not sound like we go into the world and we'll find your flower, for sure. You know, like, we have a bunch of flowers here in Germany alone that, like, are very common that people grow here, like roses, poppy, tulips, other stuff, you know, that have colors. So if you just say to like a florist, or what's the English word, they're like, oh yeah, I want that red flower, they will be like, oh, which red flower do you mean? You know, so they will not exactly say, oh, it can't be only that one red flower. Like, just let someone from your development team draw that flower. So you get a drawing from some artist for probably such a flower drawing will cost like $30, maybe 50, 60, 100 maybe, but like it will not cost much. Like a simple flower drawing will probably be cheap.
Here's the aqueduct. Now to find our stone wart.
Florist,
No
okay.
mention blood-red petals.
We just guess sometimes if it's the same as in German. Not always is. Bitches!
Just my luck.
Yeah.
I won't be making anything till they're gone. There's only one thing for it.
You don't expect things to change when there is nothing that would change them. But all of a sudden we take damage from something that... If you say so.
Here it is. Better collect as much as I can before reinforcements arrive.
If you say so, game.
That should do it. Let's get these back to Yote.
That was bullshit? Okay. Don't do that. It's supposed to be predictable for a reason. Okay? Good, thank you. Yeah. That could have been
Yote,
way more fun.
I brought back all the stone and water I could find. Will this be enough?
Yeah, we took quite some beating for that, and
Yes, my lord. Thank you. I'm sure it will serve us until we can find another source.
I'm very glad to hear it.
You and His Grace are very much alike, you know. You think only of how you might help others, and never of the danger to yourselves.
No more than you have minding my brother. You've risked a lot for him, and I thank you for it.
I am honored that you should say so. But I beg you, my lord, do not give too much of yourself for the sake of others. We could not afford to lose you.
I'll keep that in mind.
we just thought we could be, you know, cute and fight that thing the old, good old way, but no. Sometimes not. Our stomach is complaining as if we drank an ocean and would be like, oh yeah, let's drink more. It's not that much. It's just an average size glass.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
They were clothed like poor people. How can they function? They're not wearing Louis Vuitton. How does that work? How are they even
I have
alive?
No reason to assume otherwise.
Clive, you must listen to this. Lawsman, tell him.
Do you recall when we spoke before on the divinity of Ultima? Well, it inspired me to delve deeper into the subject. And what I discovered appears to agree with the findings of His Grace.
You will recall that my quest to uncover Ultima's origins began with the mural at Phoenix Gate. But while I've always known it to be important, its secrets have heretofore eluded me. Now, however, I believe I know where to find the more complete example, one that will reveal all we seek.
Master Clive, have you ever in your travels chanced to hear of the Circle of Malleus? I would think not, few have. But there was once a time when the faith flourished, the oldest known religion in the Twins, and though its popularity eventually waned on Storm, hints of its dogma remain embedded in more modern faiths such as the Crystalline Orthodox.
Wait, you said it waned on Storm. What of Ash?
Religious monuments are often torn down or repurposed when new faiths rise to prominence. But if no new faith arose, then perhaps the ancient temples might still stand. And so, you see now why I must accompany you to Waloed.
It would appear the past still has much to teach us, though in this case, it would not have been possible without the musings of Moss. To think that you carried a copy of my old mentor's chronicles all along. I am relieved to discover it in good hands.
I shall guard it with my life.
Joshua, if you're finished here, join me in the ale hall. I need to speak to everyone before we leave.
Right away.
If it please your grace, might
Mid said I could ride the Enterprise next.
for a
No,
short
she
while.
didn't.
Of course.
She said I
There's no
could.
Hippocrates. You need but ask. My apologies.
By now you've all heard where we're going and why. So I won't bother you with the boring details, only the important ones. If we attempt to approach Stone here by sea, there's a good chance we'll be sighted and fall prey to the capital's artillery. So instead, we'll disembark on the southwest coast and make for Drake's Spine on foot. I say we, but it's highly likely the entirety of Ash is under the rule of Ultima. A large party would only attract unwanted attention, as well as slow our march and require supplies which may be difficult to obtain. Only Joshua and I will be going. And a scout. Preferably a good one. Gav, do you know of any?
You bet your ass I do. I might still borrow some of Lady Vivian's maps, though. Just in case, like.
Once you've dropped us off at the Shadow Coast, you need to retreat into neutral waters, fly merchant colors, and stay inconspicuous. If you sense any danger at all, you leave us behind and return to Storm.
Inconspicuous is my middle name. But like hell am I leaving anyone behind. The ship ain't going nowhere till your scurvy mugs are smiling on deck.
Jill, the Enterprise will appear a tempting target for royalists and pirates alike. You're to stop anyone boarding.
Don't worry. I'll keep the ship and her crew safe. You'll be needing passage home, after all.
But... very well.
If there are no questions, I'll see you all at the docks.
Let me know when you're leaving. I want a word before you go.
Of course.
Okay. Visit the hall. Oh, wait. We want to go to our grumpy blacksmith.
Trouble with your gear, or... So, what'll it be?
Alright, crafts. There is like here, Götterdämmerung. We have Ragnarok. We still need Orichalcum. Dark Steel. We need those from mobs anyways. So we would have to fight them anyways. We can make an extra save point here. For now, just so in case we get to like...
How do you split the sea?
Is something wrong?
Not at all. Honestly. Can't a man wish his friend farewell? Just wanted to let you know that I'll keep things in order while you're off saving the world.
I'll hold you to that.
I just guess everything is blocked off again, like usually. No! The game is not doing such nonsense. To be honest, we kind of feel like trying something real quick. Quick. Don't know if that is quick, but... one thing. We want to see something.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still move.
wanna check something real quick. So that is the oh, Eh. Oh. Then let's do the other ones first. The Breaker of Worlds is where? Sorry, we have to look that up. The Breaker of Worlds is Martha's Rest on Eastpool. And then there. Okay. Because we're closer to 45 than we have been, and now it should be more doable now. Pretty sure. Martha's Rest or Eastpool. Then we have to look on the map where that is. So that's Martha's Rest. It's there, okay. It is... what? It's here. That location. We can travel through the swamps. Like, we love swamps, but the map is just ass.
I'll build a barricade so sturdy.
And with, like, Final Fantasy stiffness, it's not very fun to travel. Bird.
Good girl.
Can hardly make out a blooming thing.
So... just take a wrong turn here and you land somewhere else. Yep. Can we not get stuck on the wall, please? Thank you. Ah, this game's fucking controls. Who made those controls? But why is this so shitty to control? Why can't we go here with our mount? Like... game. There was stuff here. Ah. We hoped it would be a potion instead, but one can have hope. So with our brother and... oh, no, it's Gav. And Gav. Sorry, we did see it correctly. Okay. With both at our side, maybe the monsters are a bit more doable. Yeah. Little cheating. But we have, like, maximum abilities. We should be fairly fine.
Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then. Seems this one has a little more life left in it. All right then.
We found the answer to... What's the question even in English? What's the purpose of life? Or so was it in the movie, and then the answer was 42. They even had that in Supernatural. It was so fucking funny. Used in crafting and fallen iron.
Back to sleep with you.
God, is he annoying? Like, fuck you too. Because, like, of course, the angels never got told what the purpose of life is or anything. They just got told what to do. You protect the humans. You carry out my will. Blah, blah, blah. And so, one of the angels was a total bookworm. And, you know, we also read many books in the past. And, watched many movies and stuff. And he was like, ah... And was then making like a reference to that movie with like the answers 42 and stuff.
Welcome to the Patron's Whisper. Come to claim your just desserts?
Faith undying. We are the shadows that quicken in the firebird's wake. And from the shadows do serve our Lord and those who would be his wings. The undying. Ring of Swiftshot. What is that? Lowest charge time for charged magic.
You earned this.
Undodgeable attacks is now banned.
Best of luck out there, Sid.
Thank you, Sid. So it is bullshit. Like, why does that shit have tracking? Come on. Like, if you want to be an ass... Yeah, one does not stay rich by spending money, Karen. Need to understand this. We know that you successfully Karened the shit out of the previous manager and became the manager. Yeah. Which is the cycle of Karen. But the... Come on. Okay, where do we go? There. What? Wait a second. Ah, here. Okay.
They're pets. But if they won't feed them,
I can hear this.
Caution, brother.
Caution, brother. Fighting dangerous enemies might get you hurt. That's what we expect to get. Like undodgeable tracking attacks that are straight from game design hell, where someone was like, tracking attacks, that will be fun. Yeah, but that means that the player only has the precision dodge, as it is called, a perfect dodge, available as an option to dodge those attacks. Yeah, isn't that fun? No, when you limit the player's options from, you give them like 10 things to do, but say like only this one you can use. Because I designed it that way that like 9 out of 10 features are not usable. That's not exactly, like, don't do that. The enemy would have been still strong without the tracking. It would not have been a pushover. Not at all. It would just be less bullshit. Svarok. Okay. Dargon. That's not what we meant to do. Sorry, we just meant to get out of the menu.
Definitely not to be trifled with.
So, because the game absolutely loves to crash directly after a boss fight, we don't fucking do this again, game. In case you just felt funny again, because we have a habit of like crashing right after a boss fight. No, we don't do that again. That was not a fun fight. To be fair, like that guy in armor was also not. When like a therapist would ask us, because after this we need therapy, extra therapy, would ask us like, what do you think? Imagine fun. We would not immediately think of that boss fight, but it still was better than the dragon fight.
Covered in nicks and lumps, the lot of them. It's a wonder they can still walk.
Like, please, when bosses ignore damage, that's one of the most bullshit things you can do. Thank you, Sib. Like, why do they ignore damage? Oh, okay, then we need to do the main story now. For this, we need to do the main story. We forgot.
How do you split the sea, you reckon? Reckon.
Right.
We're off not knowing.
We look if we can already make the sword. We don't think we have the materials for the sword, because nothing that those enemies drops rang a bell. But that doesn't mean anything, because we wouldn't say that we always know everything.
What do you want?
Exactly. So, the sword we still can't do. We don't have dark steel or primitive battle horn. But we can make Oh, we still don't have Stone Tongue. We need stained loincloth. So we can't make any of the things.
And?
We tried. At least we got some of the materials that we need for those.
Still alive,
pieces.
are ya? Coin purse weighing you down?
Yeah. Here, that's really not what really is. People would appreciate it to not have any financial problems anymore, but it's...
You're rubbing me blind, you know.
Whoops. Thank you for changing the number again.
It'd better all be here.
We just meant to buy this.
Come again.
Come again.
Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Of course. It would have been nice if we at least got something out of it, but... yeah. Western Ash. The Shadow Coast.
Reckon it'll be a long walk to the capital if we follow the cliffs. I'll scout ahead, see if I can't find us an inland route.
Clive. There's something I've been meaning to ask. You took her icon, didn't you?
Yes, I did. She understood.
Oh, she understood. Understood that you decided to save the world all on your own, and that you'd die without her power. How dare you make her choose? You knew damn well she'd never refuse you. But I will. You can't keep pushing us away, Clive. The world is ours to save, not yours.
I used my gift because I thought it was the right thing to do.
And you truly believe this will save you? Will save us all?
I do.
Then so be it. Just don't forget, you're not alone.
Think I found us a trail. Did I miss something?
Only that Joshua didn't.
I don't get it.
The game earlier in the story said you don't take someone's icon entirely. You just like take parts of it.
We're in Waluda territory now. Don't expect a warm welcome.
Oh, I don't know, Clive. That castle over there looks inviting enough.
Shall we sample its inhabitants' hospitality?
We probably should have done the difficult fights at the start of the stream.
Oh, this place is as dead as Grieger's ghost.
A, we have more energy then, and B, if like people get lost, they might come back later. Yeah. Our difficult fights always have the habit of like having people very interested in them. It's sarcasm on pretty high level right now.
I knew I smelled something. I see only orcs and a cache.
Try it for yourself if you
Let's hope the villagers made it out
think
in
we
time.
overreact. It's not easy, that we can tell you. Oh, fine. Let's fight them. It gives us a level up and shit. Bitch. Okay, we just thought like a bit of extra XP and stuff wouldn't be too bad. Like what we can do is we can go to the abilities and buy other stuff, because Ramu was also nice, and why not upgrade those abilities, you know? What's this? Ah, that's kind of cool. And spend our points in this stuff, you know? Don't know what else to do with that, with the points. Maybe that was not the smartest idea we had. Yeah, we know how bitchy you can be. Yeah. Sorry we couldn't do our thing earlier. Okay. Oh, no, that's not what we meant to do. That's not what we meant to do. Thank you very much. That's not what we meant to do. Oh, where's the magician? Laser! Oh, shit. Sorry. There's probably stuff if we look hard enough, but
Amber all over again. Where the hell are the royalists?
Seems you were right about that welcome after all, Clive. Aye, aye.
Is the whole of Ash fallen into Ultima's hands?
That's no peace delegation. We should send a warning to the others.
No. My uncle will have an eye on the coast. I trust he'll find a way to entertain any uninvited guests. Our mark is Drake's Spine, and there's a lot of road between us and it. We press on to Stone here.
Aye, you never know. It might not be a nest of slathering monsters.
Clive, you must go on ahead without me. This stronghold is as old as Phoenix Gate, perhaps older. It may yet hide Ultima's remaining secrets, and if we are to best him, they must be unearthed.
All right. Stay out of trouble.
I always do. Mostly.
You sure about this?
About leaving my brother on his own. Of course. Mostly.
Lady Vivian's map is so old, it's hard to tell which way is up. But if I'm right, we're not far from a village called Eastla.
Then we make our way there, resupply, and wait for Joshua.
This place reeks like a morble's arsehole. Though I'm guessing it's not the smell that'll kill us.
We like your very detailed language. That is someone who speaks like we do. We're known for that. Yeah, bloody hides.
No holding back.
Yeah. Sorry, we thought that. Game, could we please not be like fucking jokers? To the left and the what the fuck? Like, did we not go where the game wanted us to go? Like, here should be a way. To the right. What the fuck? Why is it to the right? Huh? The map is so confusing. We should just like, we should not use the map at all ever.
Oh, much breath. Don't look down, Torgal. That must be Eastla.
Straight home now.
What do you think, Clive?
Then we're too late.
That's how we thought his kingdom would look like when we come to that. Completely destroyed. Like he doesn't care about anyone under his rule.
I wouldn't say nothing.
No quarter gap!
No, no, that you were not supposed to do that. Oh, what, bitch? What the fuck? All right. Can you not do? Can we maybe not do that? Can we maybe not do that? HS. We didn't even know we had that ability. Like level 4.
Here they come!
And come, and come, and come.
How far can we go? We have now 3? 4? Okay. Where's the highest?
I don't want to die here, Clive! Then don't!
Get attacked from the other end. Okay. We would like to fight you the classic way, but we know that's a bad idea since the game will just eat up half of our input again and that. Yep. Yeah, okay, get stuck on objects, of course. When no one stops Clive, Clive stops Clive. Of course. Yeah, we needed to do that. Oh, cool. They keep coming. Oh, thank you, game, for... $380.
Gav. Gav! Don't tell me there's more of the bastards. Oh, fuck.
Him, okay.
Have you come to watch, Odin?
Bound for Stonehill. Good. My master awaits you in the capital, though I cannot allow you to attend him in your present state.
And how are you going to stop us?
Why, with this!
Wow, cool. Yeah, that's the game. Oh, now boss fight against. Or is that do we get locked out or locked in right now?
What did you do?
If the vessel would see the path opened, it has but to ask. I shall see that my master's prize is made presentable.
Shit! No!
Clive, would you mind telling me what the fuck just happened? Oh, you've got to be. How are we supposed to get through that?
We seek an audience with the king. If His Majesty wants me to come and ask him, then that is exactly what I'll do.
Before you go practicing your petition, we don't even know where the fucker went. How about we cool our heads and think this through, eh?
All right.
Maybe there's something here we can use.
Four. Do we get a potion, maybe? Would like to have a potion. Wow. That healed us full. That was a normal potion.
We got them all.
And it healed like...
So did I.
1,000? Not bad. Hello. Do we have some coffee and cookies? Coffee and cookies? Tea and cookies?
Please. Please. Please, no.
Miss. Whoa. Easy. Easy. We're not turned, all right?
Who?
Exactly, Girl Scout cookies. Oh yeah, them in like maid costumes coming with their dresses. Do you want some cookies? That would be amazing. We would love that. Holy shit.
My thanks, kind travelers.
Edda, forgive me for asking, but what went on here?
It all started when the skies changed. The elders said it was the Arcade. One by one, people went mad. Minds taken by the ether. Till only I remained. By then, I was too far along to run. And then the nights came. And I didn't know what to do.
And this, Arcade is...
Just a story. Something our grandparents told us when we misbehaved. About how the heavens would grow dark before the land took her last breath.
The end of the world. You said the others went mad. But where did they go?
They all left. Drawn east to the tower, to reverie. The elders, the healer, the blacksmith, my husband.
Can we take her back to the...
Thinking he did this.
Of course. Who else could it be? You were in Canva. You saw what he did to the people.
But then what about her? How come her nut hasn't cracked?
The baby, perhaps? Could be protecting her from the ether. I can't think of any other explanation.
You mean... it's a bearer?
It won't matter what it is once Ultima's magic takes hold. Time's running out.
Can we take her to the hideaway? She is very pregnant and she could use all the support we have. Medicine.
That's where we'll find the king.
Food. Shelter. No. Then we can still send her back if she wants to go. Escort her back to her home or so.
It's the same as Phoenix Gate. Which means at the end of these stairs should be... The mural is complete. Ultima and his vessel, Ifrit. Garuda, Ramu, Shiva, Titan, Bahamut, Odin. Even Leviathan the Lost is here. But where is the Phoenix? By the Founder.
Shit.
So that's what you want, isn't it, Ultima?
So that was Ultima's plan all along. Yeah, poor Josh, right? We can't let our twink brother die. That was his plan all along?
So that's how it's gonna be then?
I'm not asking, Gav. I need you to stay with Edda.
What?
I must do this alone. If I don't return, you're to find Joshua and make for the Enterprise. Understood?
Aye.
Joshua's great. We like Joshua very much, yeah.
Just don't you go dying on me. Sid's name suits your miserable mug better than mine.
Don't worry. I haven't finished with it yet.
Okay, now that we have the Shadow Coast unlocked, we can do that next time, but we need to end the stream here, so we will save real quick.